destination, no one has to know. Yeah, yeah. Run away, run away, run away with me. Run away, run away, run away with me. Run away, run away, run away with me. Let's pray there is more than we know as the countryside clears and the cities fall. Oh, the world is yours. Let's pray it doesn't bring you to tears as the people awoke and there was unusual fears. Oh, the world is yours. I'll stay forever a day to keep you safe as it's so unpredictable. I'll pray that this is the way as the earth falls. You know that the world is yours. Our days are losing their light, and the only safety is to stand up and fight for a world. The world is yours. Our days are darker than stone as the people think that this is their only home. But the world is yours. If I can show you that we can endure the tides, they'll knock us down, but we'll survive. Only with you in my arms tonight. I'll stay forever a day Look into my eyes and don't be shy. Feel the music in your blood tonight. Feel the rhythm in my bones. What do you say? I don't know. Nah, I can't hear you out, yeah. Follow through the mellow, I can show you the right moves for you. Move your feet, come and dance with me. Till that is all you wanna do, eh? When everyone has gone and we are on our own, till then I follow roads that never take me home. But if you find me there, oh, I'll show you where there ain't no lies. Oh, just look in my blue eyes. I can't help it, but for some reason I feel so alive tonight. Just let up, it's alright. We can just dance out all night. I can't help it, but for some reason I feel that I need you more now. Am I wrong or can I feel our hearts connect as one? When everyone has gone and we are on our own, till then I follow roads that never take me home. But if you find me there, oh, I'll show you where there ain't no lies. Oh, just look in my blue eyes.
Yeah, it worked. Why I'm so loud? The music is quiet. Right, oh, I dropped it. Okay, it seems to be working. Oh, now I can build. Now I cannot build. Now I can build. Now I should be able to build 2 items. Okay. Tomato was flying. Wait, what the hell? I have weird thingy on YouTube streaming stuff. I have no idea what that means and why it means, but we won't care. Hydrate. I just drank the tea, but yeah, thank you. I actually prepared, and I have some beverage to keep the night today longer and more enjoyable, especially with gaming and stuff. If the gaming and stuff, of course. It depends. It depends. My big cup. Teacup. Okay, this one doesn't work. So if I have more resources than I should, it doesn't show anything that can be built, which is wrong, of course. So let's fix that. But to fix that, I need to remember how it worked. This one I will forget, obviously. So also I can remove whatever I did before. This one. Okay. So pickup worked, everything worked. Who says what can be built? This one, build manager, probably. Also, by the way, I messaged Jackie about the GameJam stuff, so maybe she will agree, or help, or host, which is way better, because she has a community. I'm thinking about 2 more or 3 more streamers that I can invite and ask about the GameJam that could be interested, including Dan. Wait, excluding Dan. Dan, I will ask Dan later on. So there's high chance that we will host GameJam quite soon. Like soon means like 2-3 weeks. This week, probably not, or even definitely not. Next week, maybe, but low maybe, and in 2-3 weeks there is a higher chance. So I hope there will be some people. If there will be like 10 participants who will finish, that's gonna be great. That's kind of my expectation, to have at least 10 finishes. At least for the first time. Luckily, there's a lot of games and mechanics that can be done like that, so I remember this old website called Coding Game. There were some like that, like some similar. So yeah, we can try and look at some games that they provide, and then kind of not use the ideas, but the general concept of the game, kind of. Probably I will still ask ChatGPT or whatever to figure out other old school games that ChatGPT can tell me about. So that the game would not be like few lines of code, but like you technically need to write the whole game. But we will describe the game, so just to have a mechanic. For example, I don't remember any racing games. There were some, like there was Twisted Metal, which is kind of not that old. There was that actual Tetris one, racing, I have no idea how it's called, where you had kind of T-shape racing car, and you went and you need to go left and right, and there was sometimes a huge wall that you need to shoot. So and you were just like infinitely driving with acceleration. So something like that. Maybe some of the first Need for Speeds could be super cool. But I have no idea, by the way, how that mechanic is working. So I would like to participate in that myself. You know, when like old school arcades with racing stuff, where you actually race only forward, but the road kinda goes left or right, and you need to steer left or right altogether, and your car kinda goes drifting all the time. I remember at school, my friend actually wrote one game, told him by his teacher, where it was actually a racing game, but turn-based. So each turn you could accelerate or decelerate. And with acceleration, you went by 1 extra tile every time. So if you accelerate 2 more times, for example, you will go like 3 more tiles, something like that. So the previous one plus 1 extra. So and when the turn you should decelerate. So if you don't decelerate in time, you kind of crash or fly out. So and the turning was also kind of weird. So maybe that's also the game. If I'll find this one, can be also asked. The hardest part probably would be to describe a game. So the drawing board actually is much needed. The proper pictures and stuff. Maybe some examples of how the game should work. Like visual. Wouldn't be nice to actually create a game for that, but I don't know. Won't ever show the code for the game, or maybe in the end. Actually, this is like another idea. Maybe there should be a prize for the guy who guessed the code the closest, the structure of the game. So we're providing a game, and there will be some screenshots of the game or like examples, which I or someone else will create. So for example, we're doing snake, I write a snake using Godot, and everybody using Godot. Then in the end, we actually check the code. The guy who has the closest code to mine has more points or something like that. Doesn't mean that my code is better than everyone else, but just like he got closer. Now I'm interested, like I know that Copilot can explain the code, but can I ask ChatGPT or Copilot to actually reverse the code to the task? So here's the code, please write me a detailed description. Oh, Dan, hi Dan, bye Dan, thanks for lurking. It's Friday. Stop working, it's Friday. Also, by the way, I have a vacation on Monday. That's public holiday here in Latvia. It's Independence Day, so... And Friday, I'm independent of my work. Hopefully. So, yeah, I will be doing something. Maybe for the GameJam, maybe for the stream, maybe I will actually start doing videos. I have this laptop that I got from my work. I bought this used laptop from my work by my company. So I have my own company, and my company kind of bought this laptop from my current work where I work. So I'm using it for my own company stuff, basically writing a game, the one that I'm writing right now. But I'm writing it in Git because like I'm streaming. But when I'm not streaming, I'm working on this laptop. Mostly not on the game itself, but on the side stuff that I'm trying to kind of start. And I'm setting up this laptop. Sadly, it has Windows 11 kind of installed automatically, which is not great because now laptop is actually kind of slow. I thought maybe I should like install Linux on it and use it with Linux, but I don't know. I should try and figure out and open it up. Maybe I can actually open it up on stream to figure out what's inside. Basically, what type SSD there is, and attach it, or replace it, and have Linux one, and have another SSD and install Linux and stuff. So it would be much preferable. But right now, this laptop has latest Godot, has DaVinci, whatever, DaVinci Resolve, and some other fancy stuff. My current project there is going, will be add-ons that I'm creating for myself, like the inventory add-on, building add-on, and all the fancy schmancy whatever I'm doing here. But I'm trying to do all the code that I'm doing here, basically in the stream, but encapsulated, like actually as a domain itself. So Hopefully it will work. It will be public, at least most of it. I don't know if I'll have any private stuff. I mean, the games itself will be private, but you know, if I manage to separate, for example, like right now, this building system where I go, for example, I pick up the stuff and I can have a blueprint, what to build, then I click and there's the blueprint, and then I can drop things into the pile, and then it kind of will show up what I can build, and then I can like select it and click, and there should be animation that he builds the stuff. So this may be in separate domain, and this type of like block could be like reused in other games with some like tweaks and stuff. So I'm not sure how to do it yet, because this is like pretty specific one, but I would like to have like different ways of building stuff for different type of games. Like for example, for my I forgot how it's called, like Going Space project, it's actually quite boring just by clicking and building. So yeah, should be something else. Also today I drove my motorcycle. Hopefully not for the final time this year, but I already put it into the garage. So I paid my last payment to the parking lot where I actually keep it near my house, so I could go and drive, because like garage is quite far. By far it's like 10-15 minutes away. So walking for the motorcycle for 15 minutes and then driving and then going back, it was kind of annoying, I don't know. And yeah, so I usually have the paid like parking, and this like 5 minutes walk, maybe less. So yeah, I paid it, and now my motorcycle is in the garage. So if I would want to drive more, I would go there to the garage, and it would take some time. But I have the scooter, electric scooter, so I can kind of scoot there. Okay, it doesn't show me anything, but it should. Oops, that's too far. Oh, it actually is. Oh, it was for some moment in the list. Interesting. And then the most annoying part is this. Oh, it actually fell. Good. By the way, do I have another stone? Yes. Okay, now it's not falling through, which is kind of great, but I don't remember why and how. So I will be fixing that later on. Oh no! He's here! Please take this egg and go away. Good. Take that! Okay, if I'll pick up the stone, nothing happens. If I put it back, still not allowed. Okay, if I'll pick up okay, when I picked up the branch, the stick, it actually allows me to build stuff again. So yeah, need to allow multiple buildings to build at once. So build manager, this is a building list. Now build, this is not used anymore. Actually, yeah, let's hide this one. Or maybe, you know what, let's not hide this one. Let's do this one. Oops, like this. So to definitely know that new stuff works and the old one is not. By the way, also was like on the fast hand. I made it like without actually thinking. So I try to hard code all the values. Right now I will probably not, but I will have maybe later I will have a resource with all the possible things. Or yeah, this is actually exportable, so I can like manually reload. This is actually cool. I never used it before in that way. Also, I currently use 4.4, which allows typed dictionaries, which is super cool. I used them once or twice already for the recipes, but I'm gonna use them all the time. That's one of the most requested features, probably at the time. I actually wait for something like interface-like, so the group could have in. Actually, what if I'll try to create an add-on that would allow this type of behavior? I think there was one, because I remember there was a guy who did something very similar to that. So the idea is like I have a group on the node, and like I should be able to assign, okay, if this is like this type of group, I know that okay, if it's pickable, it should have a method defined called like get item or like pick or something like that. So but right now it's not mandatory, so every time when I, regardless of if it's in a group or not, I still need to check if it has a method, if I want to be like consistent, because I can later in the development cycle I can like forget about having this method and then the game will break. And this is something that would be kind of enforceable, and I won't need to do this check, at least a pre-compile style. By the way, this is also would be kind of cool to have in sense of so while developing it would check all the stuff, and when building it would check, tell okay, all the interfaces are correct, and then it would build without my add-on. So it could be something. Okay, so I'm back here. I'm finding the items. Yeah, see, type dictionary. Look at that. Look at that beauty. So I'm getting recipe from convert items array to dictionary. Yeah, okay, so here I'm getting all the items that I currently have. Here I'm passing the items that are in the radius. And here I'm converting them to the item dictionary so I could compare them easily. After that, I have the recipe. I mean, I shouldn't call it a recipe. How can I call it? Items list? Item list. Items in proximity. Proximity items. I don't know. I could call it items dictionary. Now, whatever. Okay, let's keep the recipe. Okay, prints recipe. That's the recipe. And then I loop through if can build. So this is the check. Yeah, this is incorrect. So I should allow more. Okay, the recipe. I should have more items or same amount. If I have more or same. Wait, if I have less items. Wait, it's wrong. So if recipe requires more items that I currently have on the list. Oh wait, I cannot calculate like that. This is useless. Because recipe here is a dictionary. Oh no, it's converted. So they both converted. So if for some reason recipe requires more items, but I have less, there's no need to go and loop through it and check. So it should be fixed, like enough. Okay, wait, what? Okay, now I cannot build. Oh Oh, I know, because this here actually was putting the... yeah, this one puts the placeholder right now. So I will need to get rid of it later on. Okay, that's a placeholder. Now let's build one item. So 2 stones. Wait, can I build? I can build already the stone wall. Let's add the stick. I should be able now to build one additional stuff. Okay, can build. Same stuff. Okay, file. Oh, I need more sticks probably. But wait, I needed 3 sticks. Where's one more? 2 sticks. Oh no. Wait. Can build. I can build nothing. Also, there should be 4 or 5 items already in proximity. Okay, 1, 2. Oh wait, yes, it says. I'm dumb. There's 2 items, 2 types of items. There's 2 of this type of item and 3 of this. So this probably is stone, like 3 stones, 2 sticks. And the only thing that they can build is this recipe that required only 3 stones. I need 1 more stick. That's what I need right now. Please give me a stick. Okay, there's actually 3 sticks. Where it disappears? Yeah, okay, it why are you flying away? Hey, stick. Okay, let's see. Yeah, it actually flies right through. Why? Even though I have this floor thingy. Okay, but this floor thingy, yeah, it doesn't stop. Or does it? Yeah, it won't allow. Okay, actually, let's try this. I don't know if it allows or not. Okay, I cannot go through. Let's try to throw it. Okay, I can't throw it. So let's try and... Wait, what? What is this? Stop layer wall. Oh, it's static body. Okay. Mask stop layer wall. It also should collide with objects. Now it doesn't. It cannot fall. Okay, so let's build it here. Oh wait, I just lost 1 stick. Yeah, I should start with the stone always. Right now, at least for now. So, boom, stone done. Let's look. Nothing can be built. So, but I have. What do I have in proximity? So I have 2 stones probably and 1 stick. Or no, I have 2 sticks. 2 sticks and 1 stone. Now I have 2 stones, 2 sticks. Okay, this stone is not counted, so let's put this one. Okay, 3 stones. 3 stones allows me to build 3 stone thingy, and now let's put another stick. Okay, so now I can build 2 things. One that requires 3 stones, and one that requires 3 stones. Oh, wait. Why the resource is different? Oh, 3 sticks, 1 stone. Yes. Perfect. Now the question, can I write not the resource with a number, but the resource name? I think I tried that before. Let's see. Items. Stick. resource script name. Wait, white and the stone. White nullifies itself again. It's a label. Why a label is... Okay, anyway, stick. Icon is empty. Okay, let's do it. Stick. Stone, resource name, stone. Okay. Now, it probably still will write the resource, not the... Yeah. I thought maybe I can write the resource name, not the resource. Technically in debugging I can try to write if there's... Yeah, but if it's null. Here I'm just like writing the array itself or dictionary, so that's how it outputs it. It would be nice to have like no toString element. Actually, let's go for it. So we go for toString. Equivalent of toString, yes. So let's look at it. Okay, here's a simple toString. Oh, really? All post, but I think a solution is the issue of the OPI was having, according to the good OPI object. Okay, so there is one. Look at that. I probably can do this. So I keep forgetting that item stone. Wait, that's a path. I care about the resource type. Item GD. Can you, if I click this button? Okay, it opened me. Good. So function to string. Oh my god. Return label. Perfect. And will it show me the labels right now? Look at that. Oh, nice. I didn't know that it's possible. This is super cool. Okay. Can I get my ID? Get resource ID. So resumes resource ID if this resource or MC. Okay. Get ID. So I can do resource ID dot ID dot ID get ID, and now I can do I forgot how it was done. So it was percent string, and here will be percent digit. Ampersand array of label, like this. Now, oh wait, it should be percent. I actually don't know how this here should be done properly. Probably with, oh wait, there was something red. Okay, let's see. It's 0. So resource ID is not the resource ID. Get ID for path. Generate scene unique ID. Okay, can I look up and figure out the... Oh wait, it's probably objects actually number, so it should be on the object. It's not the ID of the resource. Wait, it should be the ID of the resource. But if it's unique... Okay, I don't know. Get property, enter get init, property valid, call, add user image, free, get instance, get instance ID, this one. Unique. Okay, let's do this one. Get unique instance ID. Boom, save. Oh, it's actually looking quite correct. Good. This is super cool. I just found out about it. Nice. So now I can build stuff. Now I need somehow emit it. I don't know. I need to redraw the UI basically. So that's what I need to do right now. Actually, Control Shift T. Is there? Oh, there is. To reopen the closed tab. Okay, so ads are coming soon. Need to figure out what to do with it. Should I add more tea? Probably. Actually hoping to rewrite today to finish at least this rewriting stuff. Stone path. Those two I also don't need right now, so I will try to redo. Probably here I should have a blueprint, by the way. Globally. So I'm not sure that I will need those constants because I should remove those and I should keep only this one. Buildings folder, yes, it's the default one. Additional thing else, there should be export var, how it was called? Building site. Yeah, I should probably have a blueprint here. Blueprint. Wait. Maybe building site. Yeah, let's have it as a building site. Building. Is it actually how it typed building site? Yes. of type wait, should it be bugged scene? Yes. And it should be equal of preload. Oh, there's actually an asset for that. Objects. There should be a building. Oh, it's called building zone. And where are you? Oh, it was. I clicked properly. Boom. It required path, yes. I always keep forgetting about what it required. Okay, actually, let's start ads and short break. I forgot about it. Yes, it required path. Hi, Dan. Wait a sec. Okay, GameJam. So if you're still here, I still planning to do it. It's probably gonna be me. I asked Jackie, by the way, so she saw my message. So hopefully she will be able to look at it and maybe, I don't know, help me host it herself or like give some advice, whatever. So something. I don't know how it should be, how long it should be. Right now I think like it should be like over the weekend, like 2-3 days, maybe 4 days. Like, you know, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, something like that. Or it should be like 1 week plus 1 day, something like that. So when? Definitely not this weekend. Maybe like earliest it should be next weekend. Depends of how good it will go. But I hope to have it sooner than later. So to at least first will be like, you know, kind of practice stuff to see how many people can actually join, how fun it is it actually like enjoyable and stuff. So many things to try. So earliest next week, but probably not like in 2-3 weeks. There's no theme, but the theme will be given. It will be default game, so we will describe the game mechanic. The game will be given and described of what you should do. Not the code itself, but how the game should be. Also, I think maybe assets should be provided, like the free ones. Maybe I draw in, maybe if there will be more streamers who would, you know, like to participate or something, the actual assets could be provided for the game. So this is something to think in the future about. The game themes could be something like, wait, I have a list. I have a list on my laptop. Like bigger list with all possible themes and stuff that I have. I'm not gonna share it, but I think I had a list somewhere here. I actually have no idea where it was. Yeah, probably here. Okay, here I wrote only like Flappy Bird, Blobby Wally. Someone actually said, I never played this game, I don't know, but yeah, something like that. There can be tabletop games like I know, poker, blackjack, something like that. So solitaire, I don't know. And some assets can be given. One, like few game styles and few games that I thought it can be also Snake, Tetris, Scorched Earth, Space Impact, Mario. So yeah, the whole game and design is like given. Not that it's complex. So we can do. There's one game, and I think in Russian it's actually called like it will be translated as alcoholic. Lol, both ways.
The classic struggle of the two-way door. Maybe it's trying to tell you something, like don't get distracted, Dino. Focus on game development. Just kidding. But seriously, maybe try adjusting the collision settings or the code for the door to make it work both ways smoothly. You got this?
I don't know why the bot woke up suddenly. I should speak with him. With the bot late. One day. But yeah, so the game should be like described, technically. For example, like, I know the Snake game. I can write a Snake game like in. I actually did it in Pascal in like ASCII text based, I wrote a snake like in 15 minutes, including the labyrinth itself.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Danger up. I'm here to keep you on track and make
Danger
sure
up.
you actually get some work done. Love might be
In
pushing
Pascal,
it a
yes.
bit too far.
That's actually my first language ever that I learned and I used a lot. Guess the second language was actually Delphi. I still recommend everyone who starts to start with Pascal. If you want to go, if you have time and you want to go like default and like have a really base understanding about the coding and stuff, I think Pascal is the best. Still, I mean, of course you can do Python and stuff, but Pascal gives you all the brackets. It gives you all the stuff. I went kind of same thing. I didn't know about Delphi, so I had Pascal. Then I jumped C. I didn't understand it fully because I didn't understand fully pointers, but it was working for me. I think it leaked like hell, memory leaked, but it did what I wanted it to do. Some games and stuff. Then I found out about Delphi in the university, so I used Delphi to write some like Brick Breaker game, for example. By the way, Brick Breaker, it's not mentioned here, but yeah. So, but yeah, general idea to have like simple game mechanic described. It can be, we can have checkers one day. Why not? And we will describe checker. Or they're like some checkerboard. I am 34. Yes, I'm 34 years old. I think. Yes. I was learning Pascal when I was at 6th grade. It's actually, I have no idea when it was. Like, I was 13 years old probably. I'm saying I stopped counting after I got my motorcycle driving license. That's actually the last kind of point in life that I needed to achieve. Now everything is allowed basically, so sadly at 34 years old I found out that I could have been driving motorcycle for 2 years already if I had my actual car driving license at 18 years old. Then after 2 years of driving a car, I could get my motorcycle driving license. Big one. I didn't knew about it. Didn't know. So lost 4 days, 4 years of my life not driving a motorcycle. Since then, I always drive motorcycle. When I can. When I need to drive, I kind of prefer motorcycle. Even here in Latvia, when we have like winter, we actually had snow yesterday, at least the meteor thing, it all like the possible snow. We had negative degrees, so we had ice, thin ice, like we call, is it called black ice? I don't know. It probably was. It's called black ice. So when you actually drive on the road, and the road looks like clean and shiny, but in general, like there's a thin layer of ice on it. So today there was a warning that is gonna be there. I'm not sure if it was. I kind of felt like there may be because my kind of steering was a bit different, a little bit. Is it your... Yeah, okay, you showed me that. I drive only once. I like that there is like this block here. So it kind of... It's not a motorcycle, but it's almost close. I have 3 motorcycles, so... I just like sitting like that. I wouldn't be able to. I don't know. I kind of legs should be up front or back. I tried this once because my friend from Portugal got himself. I actually not sure the scooter. They're called scooters. I don't know. Comfortable is this one. This one is comfortable. Look at that comfortable everything. So I have this one, but I'm not driving it. I'm mostly driving it at summer when it's like not that cold. And for some reason, recently ATV actually told me like my GMV, it's called probably, like, so I couldn't like pass the technical inspection because of my lamp was not there. This one costed me, I think, almost 4,000 euros. It was like maybe 7 years ago, something like that. I actually have no idea when I bought it. But I bought it in Spain, and then I got it delivered to Latvia, and now I'm driving it in Latvia. Before I was driving it in Spain all the time. My first bike, I'm not sure even how it's called. It was like a, it's like Jue. Yeah, it's something close. Yeah, this one. So this was my first bike. Top price of it was 2,000 euros. It's low. It's weird. It just looks cool, but in general, it's I mean 250cc and all that kind of extra mass. So, and it's Chinese. So you don't expect anything from it. 4 strokes, but because it was 250cc, I knew that I'm not that fast, and it didn't allow me to make big mistakes. So I think it's actually saved me and taught me a lot. Now it's without all this kind of stuff around it, so it's fully naked. I removed everything because I'm like, I need to fix it. And I crashed it once quite hard, so all that plastics and stuff around it actually quite damaged. But I want to restore it and I want to drive it again. Because for some reason, this motorcycle is so cheap to drive. It's like, it was like 3 liters for 100 kilometers, something like that. So it's really like free. I spend like 15-20 euros a month, and I drive to work every day. I went to the shop. I drive to the shop, so I was driving quite a lot. And I was spending like 15-20 euros a month. It was like a long time ago, so the prices for gas was like way lower. But still, it was like 3-4 times cheaper than I would drive a car. Car was like 60 euros probably, around that, but this one was around 20. Yeah, handlebars, by the way, for this one, for the Chinese one, it felt really good. I don't know how they achieved that, but that kind of sport style sitting, I never got tired when I was driving. I fell like multiple times on this bike. I crashed it hard once. It was actually a funny story. I can tell you a bit later. My current bike that I'm today, for example, I drove it to work. It's actually Kawasaki. It's not Ninja, but it's kind of first Ninja. I forgot the name. ER6F, this one. So that's my active one. I have the handlebars a bit up. I didn't do it. It was like before me when I bought it. I bought it used. I drove this motorcycle from Latvia to Portugal. From Portugal, I drove there a lot. Then I drove it from Portugal to Spain. Then I drove to Spain for a few years. And now it's back in Latvia and I'm driving it again. And I drove it to Lithuania from time to time. So yeah, I actually drove quite a lot on this one. I don't like the handles for this one, but yeah, I super enjoy that. I think I dropped this bike once or twice, but I never got on accident using this one. Never got into an accident, luckily. Wait, Amazon? Really? Yeah, so it's quite old. I think it's 2006, 2007. I think mine is 2006. Yeah, I actually, there is something driving a motorcycle. The more I drive motorcycle, the more I hate driving a car. Not only because BMW is on the road all the time, but generally the freedom and control that I have when driving a motorcycle, it actually like pays for everything. In car, I hate cars. Every time when I need to like split the lane or like to merge into a traffic or something, it feels awkward every time. On motorcycle, I control everything. Even if the car won't actually allow me to like merge into the traffic or something, I still can. I don't care about it.
Probably not the best time to work on your motorcycle racing skills. Danger up. Maybe stick to developing games with Dino instead.
Yeah, in winter, so Latvia has winters. We have snow. We have all this like ice and stuff, but it's weird. There is 1 month with the snow, 1 month without the snow, 1 month is like lower than 0 degrees Celsius. Sometimes it's higher, so it's weird. I used to drive my the one that I showed before, the Chinese one. I drove it. This one I drove it through all the winter when there was no snow. I was driving it. If the road was clear, I was driving it, regardless of the temperature. Sorry. So I was driving it like non-stop. Actually, I never crashed in winter. When I crashed, it was summer. Maybe autumn. No, I think both time it was summer. Once I actually hit the car slightly. Car didn't notice it, but I dropped the bike. One time I dropped the bike. So one guy actually decided to drive on the red, on the crossroad. So my the car before me, the actual the big wagon, something like it was like hard. I don't know, the big truck, whatever. So I couldn't see what's before it. So I was driving behind him, and he doesn't see me. I mean, I know about it, so I'm driving like slowly behind him. But someone actually split the lane or like from the crossroad or something. So I was actually going past the tram. We have like the trams in the city, and it's like it goes on those, I don't know how they called in English. So imagine the train and here's like the rails. So the tram also goes on the rail. So, and when the car before me actually needed like emergency stop, so it braked like really hard. I braked also hard, but my front wheel got into the rail, into the actual rail, and it's slippery. So it actually went, because I'm pressing the brakes, it goes down and it spits into the rail, and the rail like it goes like before me, and it just like crashes like on the same spot. and it hits the ground hard, and I kind of smashed a little bit the mirror, and like I kind of moved my wheel, like
Yeah.
the rolling.
Probably not the best time to work on your motorcycle racing skills. Danger up. Maybe stick to developing games with Dino instead.
Yeah. This motorcycle here, this one, its top speed, it was like 130, 140 kilometers per hour. If you actually try hard, you can get like 140 kilometers per hour. That's its max speed. So usually you drive like 90 and cars actually drive past me. So I was like, I'm enjoying the ride. I'm not here for the speed. So I'm just driving like max amount of speed because like everybody drove it. So yeah. But motorcycles, I think they actually brake harder and faster than the cars. So if something happens, my kind of braking point will be like the braking distance is way shorter. If you don't drop. If you drop, then it will be way bigger. So last time I braked this bike, like actually like destroyed it mostly. So I was actually splitting the lane, which is not, it is kind of illegal, but it's not really. So I was slowly driving in the road, and cars started to go because like there's a green light in far and the crossroad. So I started driving in between, and I'm like kind of in mid lane basically. I'm trying to go to merge in one of the sides, and for some reason there was some like old lady jaywalking. Yeah, and like I couldn't see her, like because cars are driving slowly, but they are going. So I don't expect everyone going, because if I'm not hitting, like if she's jaywalking, like I'm not expecting to see the jaywalker actually, and if I'm not hitting her, someone would actually hit her. Bicycle, yeah, thank you. That's the only type of bicycle I allowed myself to ride. Sorry, yeah, so this was the first one. So she was jaywalking and I hit her not hard, so she just fall. I dropped the bike and tried to help her and stuff, but because I dropped the bike, and this was probably a mistake because I could stop the bike, but I dropped it, so I dropped it on the car. I mean, I released it, I went to her, and the bike actually fell down to the car on my right, and because car was moving, it kind of got under the car a little bit. So all this plastic went like literally away. It looked really horrible, but it wasn't like actually that bonkers. It mostly got damaged because I released the bike and it dropped and it got under the car. So yeah, I stopped the car because there's like 3 people incident already. You should call the cops always, like the road police, whatever. Funny thing, the old lady ran away because he said like, I'm okay, and I'm showing the guy in the car like, hey, I actually hit you, can like stop, sorry. He goes out and we cannot find the lady. We saw the lady, but we cannot find it. And it was like so funny. She just ran away. So yeah, this is the one that I'm currently driving. The old version of it. Kind of like this. I have this kiwi whatever for the bags thingy. Nah, no worries. So yeah, the jaywalking girl, actually, old lady, not girl, run away. Yeah, so the car was damaged a little bit. Yeah. It was actually sad because, I couldn't do anything. Like now I probably would do everything and it wouldn't be an actual issue. But, in the driving lane, she jaywalked. There was actually it was probably a Mercedes like the one, the Geländewagen one or whatever it's called, before me. So she ran before him. The weirdest part, if not me, then the car would hit her, like probably, because I have no idea. Like we had like the road was like two lanes one way and 2 lanes another way, like 4 lanes road basically. So when she was crossing it, so she crossed, I was like in between my 2 lanes, and yeah, if not me, the other car would hit her. Or maybe stop to get her by faster and not too late, but yeah. So that was painful, because like the photo of the bike, they were quite really nasty, because now the bike, when all this kind of plastic goes away, it looks horrible. It looks like you actually, like, you drove like 100 kilometers per hour and you crash into a wall, something like that. It would look the same basically. But bike got fixed like in 2 days, and yeah, the plastic was kind of like stapled with some I forgot how they called, like the plastic wires and stuff. So it got fixed. Yeah, and I have this one. Oh, I have opened it. I have kind of this one. So for just enjoyment riding in summer when it's warm, it's actually like it's the best. You sit super cool, your hands, your kind of control, it's super nice. I have a windshield also here, like, so it's ideal. But if it's cold, you actually you catch all the wind, so you're actually getting way colder. If ever has a motorcycle like this or the Chinese one, you actually sit, you are undercover, you kind of in the capsule, so you have heat from the engine, you can get heat from the actual handlebars and stuff. In the chopper, you actually get all the wind in your face. You catch all the wind. So it's a great in summer if it's warm, but it's not great. Oh, see, it's actually quite cheap already, but it shows like origin Japanese. I'm not sure where we're seeing the prices. Okay, it's America, so probably here it would be like 3k euros. I mean, it's usually like around 3k. Not that pricey considering the salaries and stuff, so you can have it. Okay, that's about bicycles, and this one is about the probable game jams and stuff. Back to the game. Game dev. So packed scene can be loaded in. Spawn stone wall. Instantiate. Oh, it actually instantiates the stone wall. I didn't know that, because I'm calling this one. Oh, interesting. So now I won't be able to build anything. I kind of forgot who puts the buildable area. Maybe building zone is this one? Building zone. Oh, okay, so this is the building zone. I just changed it. Okay. Okay, let's copy this one for now, and I will call it Okay, it should be returned true always when I go build. Now I don't need stone wall. Do I need buildable area? I have already buildable site. Building, I don't care what building it is. Required resources, I don't care what about resources. I care about position. So only thing that I need to do here is this one. Site. Okay. Oops. Now it should work. It still should work the same. Okay, it worked. And it worked. What yellow thing I have? Start item. Yeah, I don't need it for now. Now I don't need those. Actually, you know what? Screw you. I will delete them. I don't need them. I'm grown up, I can rewrite them if I need to. Actually, I can extract them back from the Git. Debugger will be cleared. Nothing to worry about. So I don't need those anymore. Look at that. The code is cleaner and prettier. And those are exports, so later I can change them. Hopefully. Now about buildings though. So try to add resource. This is something that I probably won't need it, but I will need to figure out what recipe I'm checking. So okay, I will need it for time. Now how the building should work. Okay, first of all, there is HBox container which should be redrawn. So let's do it like that. So it start. Oh wait, it's not finished yet. Yes, so it's kind of it's a dummy. I need it as a selection box. So how the best way to do it? I can have a special scene for that and work from scene. But now I think like, okay, if I'll... Oh yeah, it should be better with scene, so I could configure it from outside. How do I know what I selected? I mean, I know what I selected because I can attach the events and stuff. How to call it? So it should be build options. Let's call it build options. Now I can go to the code, and it was hbox container. Now it's gonna be build options. And you are private, you are not reloadable. Okay, copy, it's never used, so can I call redraw or something on it? Okay, let's segregate a bit. So build options, create, I don't care what are you, so you will have function, okay, let's do it, redraw, and I will give you possible buildings. I forgot how they call it. Is it a building? It's a resource, so yeah, why not? I will give you a building. Buildings. And boom, building. Oh wait, it should be array. Void pass. So here function ready for child in get children child dot q I know that I mistyped it. Okay, good. Now export var build option should be packed scene, and it will be. Now while redrawing I will is it the packed scene? Let's make a texture button then. Text. I would like to be kinda agnostic about the stuff so it would know what it is. But then I cannot figure out what it is and tell it what it is. Okay, let's make it like texture for now. It's still like isolated, so it can be rewritten every time. Can I, for example, do like this? So for building in buildings, I will do building option dot instantiate. Can I instantiate? No. I can't instantiate. Okay, packed scene it is. Right, packed scene dot instantiate var instance. I instantiate it and I go add child instance. Before that I should set something to it. So if building is, I mean, I shouldn't check it, I already know. So as texture button. Texture hover, texture focus, texture normal. Will be whatever building has. Building icon. Building dot icon. Instance dot texture focused. Building dot oh wait, I don't have it. Oh, I don't have it. Okay. So the focus and all the other stuff will be set there. Okay, so this one will work. Oh, before that I need to do... Can I remove all the children somehow? So... Clip children. Find, remove child. Remove child. How it works. Remove the child node. And not delete it. Okay, delete the node, do queue free. Okay, can I do queue free? Child. Find, remove. Sort, clip, add, get. Okay, I'll do this. Maybe there is a function called like clear. No. Free. But it won't delete itself. I mean, it will delete itself, so it's not. Okay, let's have another function called maybe even simpler. So function clear void. Here we'll call clear. Boom. Oh, I need a signal, I forgot. So signal, button, selected, but it's build option, so it should be building, building of type building, probably like this. So yeah, I don't know anything about it, but I need to attach stuff. Also, let's have a signal called focused. Building. Now let's have functions. Function on focus. Focused. Do I know what was focused? I know. Building. Void focus.emit. Now exactly same thing about on selected building of type building. Wait, just build. I keep using left shift instead of the right one when I need selected like right now, when I click like, wait, okay, everything here was correct. So because the brackets. But yeah, if I need to build, like, write those letters here, I need to press right shift, and I can't like force myself to do it. Like shift S, like Control S, for example. It's actually way faster to do like right Control S. But for some reason, it's always left. It's kind of fast and easy and whatever, but yeah. Would be nice to switch. Hopefully it would increase my speed. Okay, so signal, export, then there are some functions, then there's a clear, and then there's this focus stuff. When I instantiate, I also need to do instance dot. What signals does it have? On, wait, button down, button pressed, button up. Is it like focus entered dot connect on focused dot bind building. Okay, and another one, instance dot focus, not focus, button pressed, button up, button down. Oh, there is no such thing. So button up when button stops being held down. Okay, so let's do this on button up. Dot connect on selected? No, on clicked. Yeah, on selected. On selected. Outside world should not know that it's a button or something else. Building else. I may react to this focus stuff to actually show some pop-up or whatever, like explanation what the hell you are building, or maybe a recipe, what it will use. Okay, so this will kind of work. Now I need to call this redraw function. So when I put the build area in holder and set the global position and stuff, as doesn't have, yeah, it called building zone. Why is it called building zone? It's okay. How many times do I use it in code? Only 2 times. Class name and if building zone and building zone try resource add. Okay, so I can rename that to building site, and here it will be also building site safe. Remove, and this will stay here. Good. Okay, ads are incoming. Let's in 5 minutes. I need to figure it out. Later I'll need to actually add the event for the ads, as every other streamer has right now. Maybe some voice notification. I can actually trigger the bot. this should be cool. Select recipe. Try add resource. When building zone is ready, it reacts to this part, and also I should add what? Oh yeah, HBox. So build options dot. Yeah, it will be already ready. Dot clear. Wait, I don't need to do clear because on. Okay, yes, if nothing happens, so clear. I hate that it's sometimes it knows about the stuff in code. Sometimes it does not. I don't know what actually affects that. I can just like attach the script so it would know, but yeah, I'm lazy to do it. Anyway, here I'm connecting to both buttons, and if any of them is clicked, I will emit stuff. Here I'm clearing the stuff. Okay, so now the next moment in this amazing thing would be when I'm building. It should be building site. What was the build area? I have no idea. Oh, it's when I'm moving left and right and showing it like, okay, yes. Building site, good. Now I have a site. When I add it to the child and change position, it will trigger all the other necessary functions. So the zone itself, wait, it's called building zone. Okay, I need to rename the file. Maybe both of those. So you're gonna be building site, and you also will be building site. Good. Now I have I don't know what it was. I don't have building zone anymore. Actually, let's see how it works. I mean, usually Godot can break in such cases. Yeah, see? Because the name is stayed here. So building site. I shouldn't have saved. Okay, perfect. Okay, let's have 3 minutes ad. Short break. Be right back. We'll grab a snack.
Looking at you, you give me something to think on, baby. There's nothing better than being with you. These days they're driving me wild. I can't get you out of my head. Got an addiction to your ways, baby. There's nothing better than the days we share. Oh, I feel it. And I feel the loving from you. And feel good. And there's nothing better than being with you. I feel it. And feel the loving from you. And feel good. And there's nothing better than being with you. I'm taking it all in, baby. It's dangerous staying closer to you. You give me something to think on, baby. There's nothing better than being with you. These days they're driving me wild. You're on my mind, maybe it's for the best. Got an addiction to your ways, baby. There's nothing better than the days we share. Oh, I feel it. And feel the loving from you. And feel good. And there's nothing better than being with you. I feel it. And feel the loving from you. And feel good. And I feel it. And feel the loving from you. And feel good. And there's nothing better than being with you.
Back. Okay, now about building sites. On area entered, Rex said I should update possible list. And here I actually have an array. Oh, this is super nice. So I can build options dot redraw. Buildings. Wait, yes. Okay, it won't work because I need now a texture button. Save branches seen. It should go to the same branch, so it's modules, buildings. This is interesting. That's new. And it makes sense, by the way. So building, what's called like UI building option, UI building option. So now you will be, oh, it can be constant. Or it can be here. Or it can be here. I don't know. Technically it's the same, so why not? I'm not sure if the constants are faster or not. Wait. Once again. Let's start with the stone. Maybe it didn't get it. Oh yeah, look. It actually appeared. And now the two options appeared. Perfect. Now I have to pick one up. Now nothing can be built. Maybe one option should be like to remove. Okay. This part here kind of works. I can soon remove it. Not right now. So now I need to figure out what to do when the stuff was selected. If I'll add another button here, like if I'll duplicate, but this button will be up here, like this. First of all, how it looks. Okay, let's put it here. Good. Okay, I cannot switch between them. You know, wait, go back. How to go back? Yes, remove this one and rename it like delete site. remove site, delete. Do that. So that one actually, when it's clicked, it will self-destruct. Not sure how to show it, but probably like X on top. So you can select whatever, or you can click the button to destroy it. Or maybe it should be part of the internal stuff. Actually interesting, like what if I'll create a new... Oh, it won't work then. It won't show anything. Anyway, not now then. Because I think if I put them all in one control, then the button itself will be accessible by like tabulation, so I could kind of navigate between all the stuff. And this is something that I want with this focus element. Okay, so texture button, delete site. It kind of works as expected. So what's next? One thing that I was thinking, first of all, stone area collision stuff should be smaller. So when they on top of each other, they kind of would stack differently. Yeah, this guy I will change you later. The player is actually kind of changed. It's changed forever. Yeah, now I just need to figure out what to do when I click. So building area, or builds instead of the building area. Okay. So when update possible list happens, the build options are done. When the build options also are here, let's connect to them, to those events. So selected dot connect on building selected. Would be nice to check extra time. Function on building selected, building, building of type building, void. So technically I should put a building here instead of myself. Regardless of the stuff, let's have a signal. It's still nice to have a signal called building started building of building signal building finished. Okay, who reacts to that? I don't want this object to actually go and call buildable whatever. I mean, it has access to build manager because it needs to know about the items and all the possibilities. I can have static method, by the way. Or when it's created, it can be provided the static access, by the way. So yeah, why not have injector or whatever? So why do I have exported that? Oh yeah, the icon is this thing that's being built. So I should do two things. One is to consume resources. Var maybe okay. Anyway, let's do this like this. Try consume resources. Building started. So where's the building started? This one is actually something that I don't like, and yeah, additional thing that I don't like that you don't see that by code. Okay, I this code should be like copy paste anywhere and it will work, but no, wait, it will work. But yeah, if this disappears, it will break. So I don't like that you don't see all the connections. For example, here I'm actually requiring to have a building. So in the module, by the way, when I'm creating my own kind of just inventory module in the like on my laptop off stream, I usually trying to do right now not to have named script, but to have it as a const building, and yeah, and not load the script to the file. So it would be local, and I would see globally what the file is relying to, and not use class names, because there's no name spacing, and this kind of allows me to move my code whatever and use it like more dynamically, more with more possibilities and stuff. So I don't need this one. Let's have building started dot emit building. Good. Before that, I need to try consume resources. If try and consume resources, building dot recipe. If not, return. Okay, let's do try consume resources. So let's make it also private. So function try consume resources. Let's make it private. How recipe looks? Recipe is this thing, and it returns boolean. Return false. Returns true if resources were found and consumed. But I need to have an animation for that. Maybe I can mark them for the animation to pick up. Or maybe I can call... no. I don't know how to do it properly. So technically I should, when I select the building, I should figure out if there are resources, and then I should consume them. So this one will call... yeah, the problem is that it's not as synchronous. So here, by figuring this out, I should call it immediately, so the building started. No, building started only when the resources are consumed. So this try to consume resource can be delayed for the animation. So this will start animation, and on building selected, I will try to consume resources. That's it. And then when the resource is consumed, I can have another event for that. So signal wait, building started. Yeah, I will call this one myself, some function on building started. Building void. Okay, I don't need anything from this one for now. Try to consume resources. So when it's trying to consume resources, I should check if they are. Run animation, and when the animation finishes, it will create this one. We'll call building start. And when the building is started, I should call building finished. At least for now. Emit building. Hello, Johannes. Long time no see. Actually, I haven't been in the Pixie's chat for a long time. I saw that she started streaming, then she stopped again, and then she started again. So, by the way, Johannes, you probably didn't hear about it. I'm planning to host a game jam, or to ask other streamers to host it for me, because I'm like inexperienced. And maybe co-host with other streamers or something like that. So the game jam theme would be to actually... so it should be simple. It's like all the levels of coders are allowed to be. Like, if you just want to start, or if you actually like pro developer, you are welcome to join. The idea behind the game jam would be that we give you not a theme, but a game to write. We specify what game to create. Game jam may provide assets and other stuff, but the general idea is that we actually tell you what game to create. And like, actually we describe a mechanic. The game is actually super simple, should be very well known, and mechanic should be like very well known also. So it's kind of, as an example, there can be like very well known game and game mechanics. Basically like Snake, Tetris, Scorched Earth, Space Impact, Mario, Ping Pong, Tic-Tac-Toe, whatever. So the theme will be one of those kind of games with described mechanics for the game jam. For example, if we go snake, I will go, okay, it's tiled grid, the snake moves one tile at a time, it's some speed, there is food, you pick up speed, snake becomes bigger, something like that. So that's gonna be defined. Everything else, you write yourself, you figure out yourself, you invent whatever. One of the rules should be that you should use Git to make your code public. So when you develop a game, your code should be public so other people could see that. So obviously it's not commercial, nothing like will be whatever commercial license. So in the end, the GameJam should have like 20 snake implementation, what the participants will be. So because the mechanics are simple and it's easy to do and implement, and like there are tutorials and ChatGPT probably will able to write it for you and stuff. Yeah, so I would advise not to, at least to kind of help yourself, but generally you should write your own code and understand it. That's the goal. I'm scared of AI because like if all the participants would ask AI, they all will have the same result. But one of the ideas is to actually like you should learn and teach yourself if you don't know, and also to show different approaches, how other people actually go and do this idea and stuff. Because like even the simplest of mechanics may be hard, may be challenging. Yeah, nowadays, yes, but for the snake, here I actually think like maybe I should.
Idea. Maybe it can help Dino actually finish a project for once. Just kidding.
Help me.
But seriously, AI can be a powerful tool for game development. Who knows? Maybe it'll help Dino stay on track.
No, it won't. Yeah, it broke last time I went to stream.
So Dino, are we using AI today, or are we sticking to good old-fashioned human brain power? Don't tell me you're scared the AI will ouching you.
Ouching me. So the judging, art and sound, it should have some assets. It should have some sound. Not judging by the quality, but they should be same style. So you can create ASCII snake, like full ASCII based. It's valid. It will have same points if you will go for the realistic snake with 3D and stuff. So it will be the same. Judging should be done only by your code implementation and how adaptive it is. So, for example, like you do one of the mechanics, and other people go and see your code, and oh, it's actually nice implementation. Like it's nicely done, or like I don't like it, or like it's actually have a lot of like static stuff that won't allow me to build on top of it. So I like to have that type of criteria in judging, like as the most, like biggest points. I hope that those will be valid, but they will receive 0 points. Like at least like not many points for creativity and stuff. I mean, technically, for one perfect explanation of the, for example, snake game, there should be one perfect solution. But because people can interpret some of the mechanics and some of the descriptions differently, they can give different snakes and stuff. We can have like creativity aspect to it. For example, if I tell you snake, I won't tell you all the other mechanics, and you can add on top of it. You can have levels in the game. You can have, I don't know, different speeds, guns, whatever. Hopefully there will be beginners. Also, one of the things that I'm describing here, so mid-jam, there can be a twist where we add new rules. Or maybe like specify the old ones, more importantly. So, for example, speaking of snake, for example. So, if you have snake, we describe, okay, there's a snake, there's food, and it goes up. Then we, in the middle of the jam, tell you, okay, add, so there's different types of food, and snake grows differently. And one of the requirements would be to have a Git for that. So after this new requirement, we should see how your code changed. So maybe you had, really nice structure and okay, now the snake size can change, whatever, like by foot. So you click a button, it works. Or it will be differently, like you can, your code was totally not prepared for that. And oh no, now I need to rewrite everything. But because you know how the snake already works, because you have this kind of main core of the game, you can do this. But yeah, so the general idea is like to force you, to push you towards this learning and feeling like that, kind of the world business programming rule. So the actual, like, when the business tells you what to do and the requirements constantly change. That was another idea. You can suggest, yes, I still think, like, I have no idea when it will be. I hope best scenario next week, but this probably won't happen. So in 2-3 weeks, this is very good. Probably not, but we'll see. I asked, like, right now Jackie Codes, so to help me with it. So maybe she will host it. I will give her all my ideas and stuff. Maybe she will participate. Maybe she will. I don't know. I don't know. I'll see. We'll see. So, but yeah, kind of the idea about it, like, is to, so someone who doesn't know anything about the stuff, they should have time to, or maybe we should have some tutorials and like some explanation, like basic explanation about how to use Git, some rules about the coding and how you should host your Git and stuff. It actually would be real. I mean, if we have like bigger streamers, we can actually get sponsored by Microsoft for using Git or something like that. Oh, okay. So it wasn't that. I'm telling you, the game will have a mid-jam twist. Hopefully, the jam will have a mid twist where we add extra rules for the stuff. So it should kind of add additional rules, and your code, if you're writing a good code like quality OOP and stuff, you will change nothing. It will be automatically there probably. But if you actually don't know how to write it properly, you will probably struggle. You will rewrite it, and this all should be done in Git. So we should like force you somehow to use Git constantly. So you would like commit. So we would see like how your code changes. This is also probably should be one of the criteria, how good your commits are. So also need to add, kind of the tutorials to the GameJam. So if you want to start, we would actually show you the basics of Git, the basics of stuff. But yeah, the general idea is for my kind, I want to push the new guys, and it can be also interesting for the experienced game devs, because not always you write the basic stuff and rewrite basic games that you never thought about, and it can be not that challenging, but you can kind of flex your skill. For example, the coding skill. The main point is that you're not gonna be judged by art, by assets and by other stuff, but you will be required to have them consistent. This is something that I think that you should have. Like, you shouldn't like use like photorealistic stuff and then pixel art or something like that, randomly grabbing from the internet. So you should be like constant. If you go on for pixel art, it should be like same size pixels for your game, non-changing and stuff. So it kind of, or you can go fully ASCII based. So you can have only like console text always, which I usually did my snakes and like my snake and my Tetris, I think, or whatever. No, it was Snake. It was a Minesweeper, by the way, also one of the games that can be done. So yes, I don't know how to prevent AI and other tutorials using, because you kind of should use, if you don't know how to code, using them will help you. And this is like, I should not restrict it in the GameJam, but you should write them on your own with understanding. So first of all, for example, if I will go for Tetris, I actually always was looking for it. So if I would go for Tetris, they're like Godot, Tetris, and there's like a lot of tutorials already. Oh, Snake. I know why Snake, but if I ask Tetris. So there's many of them already. So I probably should watch some of them, or at least most popular ones, figure out what's wrong with the code, and add some sneaky rule in the mid-jam that would force you to change your code. That would not be easy to implement in the current code setup, in the current like house, the structure, architecture. So that's kind of idea that I'm kind of swimming by. So, and I also will be asking a lot of whoever I know to participate, to co-host, to popularize. Maybe the first game will be kind of just a test. I hope it will survive and live long enough. Usually, when you do game jams like that, the theme, you don't know the theme until the game jam starts. So there's an actual timing when the theme will begin. Before that, you kind of can practice and whatever. I don't know. Okay, my current problem with the game jams is that, for example, like Thor soon will have his own game jam. Let's actually see that, see his game jam. Yeah, Pirate Software game jam. It will start in 2 months and already 6,000 people joined. And he allows teams and stuff. So if I'm going solo, or okay, I don't actually, I don't know. I feel uncomfortable to start with random people that I don't know and kind of like cooperate and stuff, which is, I don't know, I don't like it. Because I mean, who will be the captain of the company? There should be some guy who tells what to do, and there should be like additional creativity happening. And I don't know if the guys actually can. For example, I'm a coder. I don't know if the other guy can code good or he can draw or whatever. So it feels weird. But if I'm going solo without friends and stuff, and I don't know how to draw, I already in disadvantage. Even if I create a beautiful code and the game and the idea, and I won't have actual time to finish the design or menus, the game will probably lose because of that. There are some chances, and yes, you don't need to have a good quality and stuff, but still, it's very much possible that it won't be. So this game jam should be kind of solo. You can have, a helper, but you participating alone with your own code. About the public Git and stuff, this is something that I also don't know. Like, you should commit a lot, but the Git should kind of, the other people should not copy you. Yeah, and because the theme is already a game on itself and with described rules, so the games will be the same, which is kind of cool. And okay, if you're advanced game jam, for example, if we're speaking about the game, you can actually add guns and stuff. Yeah, I mean, they can ask their friends to judge, because one thing that I want, so that the participants would judge themselves and others by code and stuff. So you go to this stuff, you try and play a game in browser, so the game should be playable, by the way. Yes, that's obvious rule. And then you check the code, and then okay, you check the code, and I think this code is quite readable, understandable. So if you are a noob and complete, like you actually the first time participating in GameJam, your first time coding a game, you read the code. If you understand it, it's a huge plus for whoever wrote it. So, for example, like hyper super architectural guru of coding can create a code, but noob won't be able to understand it and read it. So he will be rated negatively, and I think this is a good thing. So you should write a readable code more than it's actually super cool, like fancy. For me, it may be readable and super understandable, but if the noob cannot read it, so you wouldn't be able to work with him, even if he has like good ideas and stuff, and like generally a great person. So, you know, that's kind of like how the business and real world of development actually goes. And I think this is actually kind of nice simulation for that. So I kind of going to that direction. And because it's kind of quite simple, you work alone, you rely on yourself. There shouldn't be any like extra push behind, like, hey, the motivation. So, you know, there are super cool guys who actually like develop for 20 years the games and they know everything, and you just started. I think you kind of still equal, and in the end you will see their code, so you will see how they implement it. You will understand it. You will learn. So yeah, I really hope. I think the idea is generally great. So, and many people actually told like they would love to participate. So now I need to find not the sponsor but other like people about that. It would be actually nice to ask, for example, the Microsoft if they would like to sponsor it, but for that we need have an audience. Maybe we can actually have like 1 or 2 jams before that, and if it kind of builds up, we can have a sponsorship from the Microsoft, because we're using the GitHub, for example. We're actually popularizing and forcing new participants to learn Git and use GitHub. You know, it's kind of like standard. I mean, yeah, it should be like that. And because all the games will be public, it gives another benefit. So, because right now here I'm describing like it should not be only the game. It's basically about the mechanic. So, if you remember, okay, there was a jam about the snake, and I'm writing something snake-like, or like I don't know, like 2D runner or like platformer. I can go to the jam. I can see the top winners or whatever, and you could actually figure out, hey, and like see their code, and it's public. You can like copy it, you can learn it. So it should be like, it should stay like that, which is like additional benefit. So you will see a lot of base games written down from scratch with different approaches, different designs, different ideas in mind, but the same code. Unity, this something that I really don't know how to implement yet. So my first idea is that the first game jam will be basically about only one engine and only one code, like GDScript only. Later we can expand, because I am really not sure how to start it. Because, you know, like how the hell you check a blueprint code? Like, for example, if someone actually goes to the Unreal Engine and does the game using blueprints, does the blueprints actually give me a C++ file in the end so I can check the Git code? One of the ideas is to actually have a code in the end and check it, but I don't know. Okay, Godot allows C#, so technically Unity and Godot with C# would allow to do stuff and figure the code out, like read the code out, but maybe we can have 2 game jams, one for Unity, one for Godot. I don't know. I don't know about it. This is the hard question for me. I think we should force, because like there will be many new guys, we should force GDScript for now. Because like the engine is easy, the current themes are easy. If we kind of grow and advance, we can like figure out the solution for that. But for now, I think it's very well made be. Maybe like Godot in general, like with GDScript and C#. Unity kind of works with C# and stuff, I'm scared. But okay, C# actually would learn you a real language, the real that you can actually go and do, like, I don't know, work in finance as developer. So like some, I know, leasing, leaseback, whatever, banking application, whatever. So you can actually go with C# and like start going towards it. If we grow really big, we could give some certificates that, hey, you actually won, and here you are. You actually, like, that's your code. You was actually great. Also, one of the ideas is maybe we create a repository. Maybe we have a repository like Git, public one. And for each of the participants, we create a repository for you, specifically. This is an interesting idea. So we create repositories and give them to each participant. They are going to be private once, and when the game jam finishes, we lock them for pushing. We can, like, we copy that to the main branch, for example. We don't allow you to, I mean, you can push whatever, but we don't allow you because the main branch will be like the main one particularly. And then we make it public and everybody see the code and stuff. This is an interesting idea. Actually, let's write it down. So, create private repo or repos for every participant. When jam is done, lock the main branch. And make repo public. Repos public. This is something like, this is actually interesting. I like it. So we can have a script when the game jam ends, I click and all the repos became private. In the meantime, I can like look at them, or I don't know, have stream. One additional benefit, like few additional benefits, by the way. So if streamers, like big streamers, actually participate, later on we can kind of accumulate their videos all together and have the kind of one YouTube video about like how and what ideas who had and how they actually, like, the thought process about that, something that everybody knows, everybody played it and everybody understands it, and now you see how people think differently, or maybe think the same, or like have different skills and emphasize on different like elements of the game. How the scope creeps to them, and they kind of become bigger and stuff. I like the snake example. For if you do it and like the top guy can have guns, teleports, whatever. I actually don't know. I mean, I can easily give money and try, but I think there's some legal stuff and legal complications. So I don't know. This is something that I kind of started to be scared of, that I cannot offer money to a winner without some regulatory stuff. Maybe there is allowance, maybe there's none. I don't know. Because, I mean, it's not random, so there will be challenge and stuff involved. So yeah, you should participate, you should do stuff, and then something will be selected.
Oh, merging. Oh,
Okay, first
Are you trying to create a super group of game developers or something? Don't get too distracted by merging. Focus on your own game development first. Dino. We don't want you ditching your own project for some group project shenanigans.
I need to change the bot a bit. But yeah, first of all, you work solo, so you don't need to merge. You work on one branch, basically. Just in the end, we will log this branch as what you have done, what you have finished by this time. You can still have other branches and work from them, but we will have specific branch dedicated to the whatever you're doing. Maybe manually. And because it's GitHub, you can fork. And you can work on your game as already a private resource. It actually solves the problem about being like the how it's called, not legal. Technically it's legal. So because I create the main, I mean the host will create the main Git stuff, Git repositories. He will have already something inside them. We can actually give us assets there. Like, so every repository will have assets in there, and every repository will have how it's called, the default branch with the name that you should check out, and you can do whatever you like later after that. But they'll like I forgot how it's called, this legal file that says you the copyright, basically. Yeah, the copyright. So it will be always public. Whatever you do, you will know from start that this MIT or whatever. Like, the so it's actually called the license. I thought like the copyright, but yeah, copyright license basically. I don't know if you should work together with someone else. So you probably can. I think this GameJam especially works very well for solo devs, because we don't actually should charge you for should disqualify or whatever, should I mean, the art style and sounds and whatever, all the visual stuff, we don't care about it. They should be consistent, and there should be. That's it. We don't care if this is like top high art or like it's ASCII based. So we won't care like if the menu is shitty or it's good. It's great if it's gonna be visible, but you will have the same amount of points if it will be just text. So placeholders work super well. So you can do only placeholders. The polish is in the game mechanics, not in the game art style. So that's what the empathy will be for. I'm speaking a lot and not working a lot. I need to move it out somehow. Or maybe it's private, so... I actually forgot where the private stuff should go. Okay, let's do it here. Or... buildings. Oh, I'm searching for it. Okay, then I can use it as a build manager. Can I do this? Interesting. Oh, it works. Interesting. No. Why there are 4? Wait, it actually worked. Nice. The code is the same, but now the dependency is outside. So because it's static, I know that it's static, but now I can give it here and it will work. Cool, interesting. Like, if I won't do this, it's technically is a null. Yes? Oh, it actually, yeah, it can be parsed. Export annotation because the type initialized value can be inferred. Oh, no, I know, I forgot. Save. Okay. Actually, yeah, I forgot. Yes, it worked. It can build stone. The game jam can be cool. Okay, another ad. So let's have another 3 minutes ad and like a short breakpoint. I will go visit a bathroom and grab a snack. And then we can game a little bit.
you think like that, I will love you endlessly. If you don't believe in me, don't you be like that, I will love you forever. If you don't believe in me, yeah. Don't you think like that, I will love you endlessly. If you don't believe in me, don't you be like that, I will love you forever. If you don't believe in me, yeah. Don't you think like that, I will love you endlessly. If you don't believe in me, don't you be like that, I will love you forever. If you don't believe in me, yeah. Don't you think like that, I will love you endlessly.
Oh, I'm in time. I grabbed the snack, but I didn't eat it, so 2 candies. I need to eat at least one of them. Oh wait, this is first. But I'm kind of dead, but not that because it does not damage me. I don't know why and how it happens. Weird. How? Oh wait, maybe I died and dropped through when it reappeared. I kind of fell. I don't know. I don't know how it's happened. Okay. Let me drink it up. So I have a building. Oops. And it works. What I need to do now is to figure out the events, the signals. Wait, it is used. Oh yes, so I cannot consume. So yes, I need to figure out how to consume. How can I recheck? I need to repeat the process twice. So here I need to see one more time, just in case, if there are resources in nearby area on the actual building site. If there are, I destroy them, or I make an animation or whatever. So it should do something, and then I call the event of building finished. So to do that, so the build manager here, convert item array. I can enable the camera, yes. Recipe, I actually don't need it anymore. Okay, I will do it later on. So can build a recipe. I need technically the same. Should I have access for it? Probably no. I mean, like consummation rules can be different with whatever, with other rules. So okay, let's do this in the building site. So can build recipe. So let's call this one can build recipe. If can build recipe. Oh, I need. Yeah. The problem is not in the can build recipe. The problem is in the convert. Is to convert. Is in the conversion stuff. So. Can build recipe and convert item. Oh, I don't know items. I know the recipe. Wait, no, building site knows what's around it, so texture ball, build options. Wait, but where? What? Okay, resource and area. This one. So resources in area. Wait, if I have this code here, I don't need it in the build manager. Huh. It seems like I may... Okay, I still need the build manager, but not in the... Yeah, my actual ideas are jumping right now. So right now I had this kind of the global static entity stuff that knows how to calculate the resource and whatever thing, but because the actual area and site dictates of what it needs and how it needs and whatsoever, it makes sense for it to have this ability to calculate. So I copied it because I actually need it there. And now only thing that I need to is the list of stuff that can be built. So I generally can remove all this code and ask for possible buildings by criteria. Nethergate Resurrection discounted. Thank you, GOG. Good old games. I recently bought myself, by the way. I tried to play Against the Storm. I didn't understand how to play it. I played before the actual the simple game. Right now they have kind of meta game where you navigate and do stuff, and I don't know, every time I stop. Also there is this one, Caliber, which is okay. I didn't like it a long time ago when it was just released. I still kinda don't like it, but it's semi-what enjoyable, which is, I would say, weird. So in third-person shooter, it's kinda... I thought I started this bad. Right now, they have a lot of not players. They have a lot of different characters with abilities and stuff. Not that I like this gameplay, but it's not bad, which is weird. And this game, Colony Ship. I bought it on GOG, but I tried the demo and the story is enjoyable for now. I hope to get the story. So this is something that I really looking forward to in the end to figure out. Okay, what else do I have? Okay, this is the game that probably we will play. Forever Winter or Tribes of Midgard. Of course we can do like Age of Empires or whatever, but probably it's gonna be Tribes of Midgard. And you all can join when we will be playing. But in the meantime, Update possible list. It has a building list. So yeah, I can instantiate it and give it just a building list. Interesting. So I can move all of it. Again, building list should be global. There should be a global building list that will be given to the site. So just searching through it, find buildings by items. Let's move it to the building site. I don't know. I will have it here. Screw it. Okay, and now I need a building list. So sorry, nose was super itchy for some reason. Let's remove this and building list. Building list. Is actually array of building, and it's build manager dot building list. So this one here is this one, and this one here is this one. It kind of works visually, judging by code. So yes. Okay, it's done. One building can be built. Two buildings can be built. Perfect. One from stones and one from stick and stone. 3 sticks and 1 stone, or 3 stones. Super cool. Now I need to get rid of the old yellow stuff and fix whatever is left to fix. So I can remove the prints. I don't need to try and add resource. Oh wait, no, I don't have any more the texture bar and stuff, so screw that. If it is, it will be differently published. Not published, I mean built. Okay, select recipe. Don't need it anymore. So building selected. When building selected, I will do some stuff. I will try to consume resources. So once again, where is that function that is actually trying to do find buildings by items? I can do the same kinda, but I will copy paste. Okay, so I'll do this. And now, if not, can build the recipe, then I return false. Wait, recipe. Items. Maybe let's call them resources. Resources. And the recipe is the one that will be provided. Okay. So, and the items here are actually the convert item dictionary array. It will be resources in area. So resources in the area will be converted to the try resources, the resources list. That one will go to check if it is allowed. I actually consume, and then I return to room. I can tween all the resources up. I don't know. For now, I actually have no idea how to do it properly. I can tween everything to the center, and in the end, consume, and what I should consume. Oh wait, I don't have links to that. So consume recipe, I don't know. Oh, it doesn't know what to build. And building will be... Wait, I have no idea what to build, yes. So I need to have a building here. Maybe let's copy this here. So I won't have this try consume resources. I'm not gonna push it in a separate function. So let's not do this. Now I have a building. Building the recipe resources. So if I can build, if not, I consume recipe and we'll call and we'll tell the building. Now we need the consume function. So let's have a consume function. Function consume, and now I need a recipe and building. Void pass. Is it good? I can actually wait for it to finish. I can have a special animation. So I could run consume. It would run tween that, and in the end that tween would call the... yeah, this is... What was with the nose? Damn it. Okay. This is weird. First of all, why this avoid cannot return? Oh wait, this... Oh yeah, okay. Return. On building selected, I check. If nothing happens, which actually should how it was. It was like print error. No, there was some. I forgot. There was a special thing how to print an error like that. I used it somewhere. Error string. Was it? There's a human readable name for given error code. Oh my god, I did. This is new. This is super cool. I didn't know about it. Okay, print error. Because I did always this thing, which checks. There was a way to return an error. There was a way to simulate an error. And I forgot how. Okay, maybe it was something else. Error. Push error. Yes, this one. Push error. How do you look? Test error. Okay, so this function does not pause project execution to print an error message, and pause execution in debug builds use assert. I can technically do assert also. So but okay, push error. Cannot build selected building, not enough resources around on site. Now I should have wait, it is okay, it's work art. Okay, so can build recipe for the building dot label. Should I write a recipe? Let's write a recipe. Okay, now about consuming. Building consume building dot recipe. I can of course do a wait and then animate stuff. Okay, so consume. How will be faster to consume that? So I have an array of items. Oh wait, I can just get the item. Okay, so consume for recipe. Maybe like items in recipe. Oh, it will give me a number, so I need to get keys. Dot keys. Oh wait, it doesn't know the type. The type is of course dictionary resources. Type of course is, yeah, the same one. And building is building. So dot keys. Now I have a key for in recipe items. Wasn't range? I hope it will work. Wait, item 4. Oh, it is from 0. So yeah, why not? So it will give 2. I will have 0 1. Wait, one more second. So 4 1 2 3. Oh yes. So if I have 2, I will have 0 1. Good. So because I don't need this I just need to go to resources in area dot q. Wait, was it remove? I keep forgetting the word. Like it's reduce, remove, reverse, resize, erase. It was erase, and I'm erasing the item. And I'm gonna call it like whatever amount of times. And after everything is consumed, I will call building finished. Building started. Wait, when the building starts? Okay, I will call building started. Building started dot emit building. It looks like saga pattern, which is weird. Okay, so building started, emit building. Good. My nose itching. What the hell? Okay, new ad is coming, and it's wait, it's already. Oh, that's why they're short ad. Yeah, okay, and soon we'll have an ad. But I'll stay here this time. Maybe I grab Lost NG. Okay. Cannot build selected building. Not enough resources on site. This will be called and consume. Then it actually destroys the resources surrounding it, and then it calls building started. It emits and let's do building started dot connect on building started. It will call finish, and on finish it should replace itself. So function on building finished. There should be a building of type building. Should it be here in the same place, or should it be somewhere else? Technically I did everything, so I can probably go to build manager in this time and moment and react to that. So that the building manager would actually build site. Let's have it as a place building site. Func build. Void pass. Function on building. Let's call it building site finished. Building void building. That's it. This one will go up here. This one will be copied, and so when I instantiate and add and do all the site, let's also do build. Let's actually do site dot building finished dot connect on building finished. Yeah, it will know what to call. Now when I'm building, I should var instance equals building dot blueprint building. Wait, what the hell? I don't need a blueprint instance. Go to hell. It should be a node 2G at least. So return. Because this one knows what to do. Okay, so this one is finished and returns the node 2G. Actually, I don't care about the blueprint anymore. For now at least. So create building instance equals building, and wait, I don't know where. Yeah, I need to give dot bind is first element, yes. When called, the bound arguments are passed after the supplied by call. So create building. I'm binding site because I need to remove it. So site will be after, yes. Copy of this callable with one more argument is bound. When called, the bound argument are passed after. Yes, so if it says after, let's give it a site, which is building site. Building. Now let's have it building site. I can have a position here. I don't know, position. Oh wait, vector 2. So building holder dot add child instance Now instance dot global position equals position. Wait, position. Okay. Oh, that's a node. No, that's why I can use position, because this is a node. It's not node to G. Okay, so here I need to give him a position. A position will be site dot position. And before that, I should do site or site dot q3. So this already works and it's connected, so it will work. Now consume building recipe and building. This one does nothing. On building started is instantly finished, and the consume actually consumes all the resources without any animation. How to create a twin? Twin will be a twin equals get 3.3 twin on the next frame process. Okay, so now I have a twin. What I can do with it? Twin dot I keep forgetting how to use twin. Where's the player? I probably used twin somewhere here. No? Yeah, twin property. Okay. Twin property object is items. Property will be position. Final variant is position or maybe vector 2 position.x position.y -10, and duration will be 1 second. Not sure if it is allowed or not. And next will be twin dot callback something. It was twin callback callable is function is it like this? No, after lambda declaration. So okay, it can be done like this. Actually, don't know how it should be, so I will keep it like this. Like this. I don't know how it should be, but okay, let's keep it for now. So when it's done, it will erase How it was to twin dot chain. How the chain works. Used to chain two twinners after set parallel is called withdrew. Twin properties will run parallel, will run after two above are finished. Okay, this is cool. So let's do twin parallel. I like that there was actual example. So now when it's done, now when everything is done, I can do twin chain. And now I can do twin callback. Function. Okay, let's see how it explodes. Okay, it exploded instantly. Because build manager build. Yeah, this is something that I changed. So it should call something like place building site. Yes, save, restart. Okay, boom. I place building site. It worked perfectly. Now I selected and it instantly broke. So if I stop, let's see. Instantiate on null value. Create building. So building scene is null. Why it is null? Because I probably didn't set it up. Where is data? Building. Stop. Oh yeah, it's not set up. So building scene, quick load, stone wall. It spikes. I need spikes. Good. Save. And stone wall is building scene. Quick load, stone wall. Okay, save. Restart once again. Try it. It worked. I have a wall, but I have some errors. But yes, I created the wall. Three sticks. One stone. Perfect. Delete. It instantly broke. Oh, no, it should work. It has a timer. Oh, it didn't destroy. Yes, so it probably got destroyed before it destroyed. Because position does not exist in stone. Oh, yes, I'm looping through item. Wait, what? No, I got here, so... yeah, I'm not... I should use... If I erase an item, the first icons of value in array, if value does not exist in array, nothing happens. To remove an element by index, use remove at. Oh, okay, that's the problem. I can't animate it because I don't know it yet. So that's the problem. I need to remove it from array. Okay, let's do this. Let's not use the animate because I cannot. Yeah, I need to animate this resource, but I don't know where this resource is yet. Oh, there's no errors. Okay, it actually fell perfectly. Yeah, but it did not destroy. Oh, wait, no. Okay, what the hell the bugger says? Okay, 4. Iterator variable building. It's shadowing already declared. Item in line 12. Nope. And I don't need required resources. Okay, it still was not destroyed. Okay. Not now. Okay, so everything works except the removals. Print, removing item. Actually prints removing item and then do item. Wait, erase item. Yeah, of course. This probably will work right now. Okay, it's still here. But now I have 8 errors. Okay, at least now it tries to access. To erase a variable of type int. Oh, it's amount. So it should be items. Okay. Erasing item. Items. Okay, they should have disappeared, but they did not. Oh. It removes from array, not from the scene. So I need to add them to yes. Basically I need to do items. Oh, I cannot do queue. Yes, I can. Wait. Yeah, here I won't be able to. Okay, let's try and delete everything. So, okay, I'm not gonna. I will erase it from the array. Maybe not. Maybe not now. So I will store it var to delete. That's gonna be array of item. Actually, yes, screw that. It's gonna be just a node. I don't care what it was inside. So I need to remove 2 of those. So first of all, to delete dot maybe okay var item equals resources in area dot find what item. Okay, let's do index find, or maybe even do index equals 0, and that's gonna be I like this syntax more. So here index equals find item. Next will be wait, what it's why it's red item not declared. Okay, items. Can I call you item? I will call you item because this is a little bit annoying. Okay, so item. Now I need to var resource equals resources in area dot, or actually resource. Yes. Okay. It's almost done. So I'm looping through the array of resources for this building. Resource, yeah, not resource, index. Okay. Next will be variable. No. What should be next? I have the resource. Now I can have this one. And in the end, I can do resource dot q free. Okay. And in the end, I just admit that I'm starting to build. Actually, I'm not sure which should be first, but it's queue free, so it doesn't matter really. Okay, let's see if it holds at least. Okay, it's done. Okay, it broke. Why? Queue free on resource item. Wait, it's actually a resource. But why it was called immediately? Let's call it site item and add it both ways. Oh, it probably should add it. Maybe it can be like item and then here it will be item of type. I should find it. So it can be item of type some node, which I actually don't care, or actually I care about because I don't need this one for now. But the item is actually an wait, is it item? No, item is a resource, so I'm care about the node. So array actually has a node, so I'm getting some node. Basically I can like be more specific, it's node 2D for now at least, or you know what, I don't care, so it can be like whatever. So I'm deleting the node, and in the end when this function is done, can I bind to it? Ooh. Let's have a private. Okay. Function consume item of node void, and here I will do this. Good. So instead of this thing I'm going to do I thought I called it consume item. I will call consume item and I will bind the site item to it. So it will be called with item and it will erase it, and this one should work. The site item was found by index. Okay, it was not consumed. Why? Doing property position does not exist on stick because wait. Oh, but it should exist. Oh, I just understood. I don't have a link to an item surrounding that I have around me, because I have a list of items, not the list of... Oh, update for Drova. Okay, so my biggest problem right now is callback to inner consume cannot convert argument one object to object. But yeah, that's because it's a resource, not a node. Even though they both are object for him, which is a dumb error. But yeah, so I have array of items, but I don't have a link to them. I can have a list of I can convert it to the dictionary of node item. Dictionary is gonna be node item. Now let's fix all the errors. Oh, there is no find. Yeah, of course there is not. Resources in area dot values. Resources in area. I'm not appending. I do this body equals body dot wait. Oh, the node has an item, so I can technically ask it. I can technically store. No, okay, it's easier for now. Now when it's selected, convert resources in area dot values. Oh, it's too big. So and this one. So here I'm searching by values, by the way, so I know the item that I need. And now I try to find the key by value. So technically I need, okay, is there a find method or something? Dot find key, but key is a node. Find. Yeah, find key by value is called. So I will find the key by item. And here I'm getting the item it's instantly. It will return first. The first key, okay, or no. Okay, so I found the first one. And then I can work with it. It shouldn't be null, by the way, so... Hi. Will it work? It's a bit strange that it's kind of so easy to implement. Okay, it consumes something. Now I have two sticks, so I consumed one stick definitely. And then I had a lot of errors. Okay, so index, I don't need you. Attempt to erase an object of type resource into a type dictionary key where it inherits from node. Okay, I'm deleting something from something incorrectly. What it is. What it is. It's probably there. Oh. Yeah, on array exited. So I need to remove erase. Wait, erase? Yeah, I need to remove it. I need to remove body. Okay, let's try it again. Because the first one worked, by the way, so... Okay, it has no errors, but it consumed only one. Why didn't it consume everything else? Do I know what to delete? Probably not yet. So, I mean, it's gonna be removed here. But the problem is that callback is being called instantly. Okay, how to do chain with the stuff? So those will be run parallel. Twin will run after two above are finished. So okay, use to chain two twinners after set parallel is called. Okay. If parallel is true, twinners appended after this method will by default run simultaneously as opposite to sequential. Okay. If parallel is true, just like with parallel, the twinners added right before this method will also be part of the parallel. Runs together with the position twinner. Okay. But how to link them? Okay, so those are not parallel. I need to have two twinners that will be executed simultaneously, and when they all are done, I need to add the callback. Position then jump, then position then jump. What's up? Hello. I'm trying to finish this twinner part and then I will go play game, the whatever game what it was, I forgot. I forgot. Tribes of Midgard, yeah, that one. Tribes of Midgard. As relative from current set runs. Okay, this is not it. How to have twin callback? Get modular bin color red, set delay 2. I can have a delay, of course, to allow them all to do whatever they need to do. But it's, yeah, it will be deleted, there is no point. Twin callback, creates a tweener that can call, okay, set loops, and it will shoot, okay. And the game jam hopefully will happen. Maybe this week, but probably not, so 2 weeks the earliest. I mean, the next week, probably not, so in 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks, I don't know. We'll see. And I'm thinking like 3-4 days long or like week long. Just as an experiment. An additional idea is that for every participant will have his own special repository created. Maybe we can actually ask them to publish their repository or something, I don't know. But the private keys, yeah, okay, the private keys will be hard. We can have not, I mean, I can use not GitHub, my own server, so they would host whatever they need to host. They can publish to Git. But yeah, they won't have a UI or anything. Okay, kill the next winner run parallel. Create win parallel. Parallel to the previous one. Oh, to the previous one. Okay, so only next one. All twins will run at the same time. All the twinners. So this one will run parallel to this one. Yeah, okay, but if it wouldn't be, it will. Okay, let's try word parallel here. So save and twin dot parallel dot twin property. This one will after that, then parallel, then after that, then parallel, then after that. And just in case, I actually don't need it. Let's try. Look, it worked. Kinda. And it has bajillion of errors. But there was some animation. I can of course not consume this binding stuff. I don't know. Okay, what other errors do I have? Cannot convert argument 1 to object. Okay, so wait, site item is a key. Oh, wait, consume. I'm giving it an item. It shouldn't be an item. It should be a node. And maybe, yeah, let's make it an item, but here it will be site item by key. So it's actually a node. So I'm binding and giving him a node. I don't know why the hell it's erroring. Here it will emit building, which is a building. Oh wait, probably does not have. Yeah, I'm not sure that it has access. Wait, okay, it actually it built the building before, so it works. So there's no need for me to find the site item here. But in case I do need, so resource in area, find key item. Maybe it's null. So let's do prints removing item. And here like prints winning site item. Maybe just, oh, it may find the same one multiple times. Damn it. I just noticed that. So it worked for one and didn't work because it was destroyed. So yeah, it found the same one multiple times. So it added the same twin to one of them. So I'm searching by value and I need to remove it. Oh no. Okay, if I found it, can I erase it? Yeah, I'm searching 2 times, but I can. Okay, let's build a list. Bar to remove or something like I don't know. So for resources. Maybe I can like work in another way. Because I can loop through all the stuff around me and search for items inside. So I need to refactor this. Okay, let's go another way. So for, I don't know, every node in resources in area dot, should I loop through values? I have it by, wait, I can I can inverse the resource in area. So I can have an item and then it will have 2 things, item and 2 things, items and multiple. So the dictionary will contain the key and then array of nodes. Key and array of nodes, key and array of nodes. Or my current approach. Okay, if I have the dictionary, I have like multiple nodes with keys. Keys can be the same or can be different. Now I need to grab all keys. Maybe there is a method for that. Find key. Values. I joins the list of values to this dictionary. Okay, sort. I don't need it. Size, set, recursive equals, merged. Make read only, which is interesting. which but cool. Keys, list of keys in the dictionary. Is typed value, typed key, type, same type, is empty, hash. Oh wait. Oh, lol. Okay, how high? Sorry, I don't know if I should yap or not. That's actually interesting. I cannot like figure out should I stay quiet, should I engage, should I tell stories. Not that I have a lot of stories to talk. Usually stories like coming when the chat is chatting and stuff, but yeah, for that you need to actually have a lot of people yapping. So yeah, in general I'm trying to talk to myself and figure out the stuff, and like at least maybe something can be interesting about my thought process of the problems that I constantly engage and find in my head. Oh, there's no filter. There's sort values, but there's no filter or something. So keys. Okay, if I ask, no. Get typed key. Get typed. Find key. I could just duplicate in a dictionary and then remove it and then work, and it would work, but I don't like it. Okay, if I'm looping through the general node and stuff, how it would look like. Okay, imagine I have resources in the area, which is node item, like reverse of this. Actually, I don't know how I'm calculating this, but somehow it works, which is weird. Oh, it works with array as list of items, but it's not the list of. I'm providing a list of values. Wait, it's wrong. Now it's not working as it was before. No, it works the same. It works the same. Good. All good. Okay, because of that, if I loop through all the values, can I get the key here? I won't know the key, so let's loop through the keys, and here if okay, if wait, I'm looping through the keys and that's a node. But I need to loop through all the items. And I don't know if I need it or not. Yeah, how to have a cross set? That's annoyingly painful right now. So, okay, I have this dictionary, like resources in area, where it is, like it's dictionary. So the key are just nodes, and every node is unique. So, and some items can be the same. So I need to take 2 items of like 2 stones, 3 sticks, or like 1 stone, 3 sticks, and I can have like many items from there. I need to take first of them. So I can write my own function like this: find key, and it gives me a key. Can I search from the key? Can I get an index of a dictionary? Index. Indexing styles can be mixed and matched depending on your needs. Yeah, but that's not an index. So it would be so nice to have a generator or something. Because, okay, looping through here, I would need to check with a clone of it. Or I can create a new... Yeah, I need to delete. To delete. That's gonna be a dictionary of... yeah, it's again, it's gonna be item and count, but I need a node to save. So I'm saving a node. And I can give it an item. Actually, oh wait, node has an item, but okay, I don't know about it. Here, I'm not working with this. So, technically, I go to delete. I need to tell what to delete. A node, which will be a node, yes. And the value can be integer, just so I mean, okay, I cannot calculate it. Oh my god. If I'll give here like an item, okay, I will be able to find it. Okay, to delete. Maybe let's call it like counter. And let's have var anyway, let's have a counter. Screw that, that's a counter for each and every item. So node if resources in area dot, wait, not dot, node, that's a value of this resource in area. In, oh, can I do this in recipe? Maybe let's do this like so. Var item equals resource in area of node. So I can should I check for it? If it is there, so if recipe dot, but how I will loop? Yeah, I cannot loop forward. Damn it. Okay, I'm looping. First of all, the first element is stone, and I need the stone. That's it. I found the stone. Next element is again stone. I'm searching it. I have a stone. But how do I get the second stone from this dictionary? Oh, I don't know. I just increased the counter. So if it's still, oh no, I need to mark it. Yes, but I marked. So okay, I found an item. Now recipe. If recipe dot has okay, if it does not has an item, then continue. Else, if it has an item, which is perfectly fine. By the way, adds. But this is what this will work. So if it has an item, I know that it has an item. Now I can add my item to the counter. required count equals recipe of item required count. Now I know how much do I need of them. Now I need to check if counter dot var has anyway c equals counter dot add get or add get what item default value is 0. Okay, so I get it as a C. Now, if required count is bigger than C, if I currently have, wait, if they are equals, no. Anyway, if I currently calculated 0, the first stone I'm taking, like I didn't have any stones. So this stone, and I have it in the recipe, I need to remove it. And I need 3 stones more. So I calculate, now this counter, I remove it, and now this counter will be 1. Then I have a second stone, this counter will be 2, and I remove it. And on the third way, this counter will become 3. So like this, then increase it. So on the it's 0 and I need 2, let's say I need 2 stones. So on the first it will become 1 and I 1 removed, and on the second 1 is less than 2, it will become 2, I will remove it, and on the third the 2 is I will skip. So if it's C, then what should I do? I can do all the twinning and stuff. So if it's more or something, then I actually have this item already. So it's a node. I don't need to search for it. That's gonna be a node, and there's no reason for doing this. It's gonna be a node, and here it's also will be a node. Should I bind it? Yes, I should. Removing item, no reason, and it will get removed. Else nothing will happen. This can be also removed. This also can be removed. Yeah, in the end I need to do counter of this item plus equals 1. Is it allowed? Yeah, it looks like it's allowed. So I'm increasing counter until I found everything. This here kind of says what needs to be deleted as a parallel element, and in the end I'm calling to build the stuff. Now it should work, or it won't even load. Okay, it loaded. Okay. Okay. It was built. It worked perfectly fine. Now, okay, first of all, why it's not parallel? Because it won't be. Oh my god. I need them all to move in parallel. And interesting question, what will happen if I'll start removing them? Okay, this is funny. I kind of like this effect. So I can kind of steal it and it will be flying. Wait, how I jumped? I think I clicked Q, but I somehow accidentally jumped. Okay, so if I click it, I can steal it. Will it fly away from my hand? Okay, it actually... Okay, I still got this... Okay, but I stuck in the state where I have something in my hand? No? Yes, okay, I got stuck in state where I'm running, when I'm holding an item. Okay. Okay. But at least it works already, so would be nice seeing them to fly around or something. Maybe I can have two twins. So, and the first twin would be to run those properties in parallel. Animation twin dot set parallel true. So this one is parallel twin. Good. Can I do create twin? Okay. How can I create it stopped? Anyway. Var deletion twin. That's gonna be a twin equals kinda get tree whatever. Also parallel, by the way. Good. Now deletion twin will go here. Good. Now animation twin dot chain Okay, let's do twin callback and have it as a function. Void and something pass. And inside here I will start you know what, screw that. Let's have it as animation twin. Let's remove this, and here I will just have another loop. So I will add it to delete, var to delete. There's gonna be an array of node. Then to delete will be to delete node to delete dot append node. Good. Now okay, consume items. This one will go here. This one will be a to delete array. To delete array of node, and to delete will go through for node into delete. Actually, let's give it nodes. Node. Oh, it doesn't know about the building, so let's do that. Way easier. And now about to delete. Is declared but never used. Yes. Because I thought calling the deletion part, but yeah, screw that. Screw that. Build. Oops. Okay, it was too fast. Why? Well, because this one was called instantly. Oh, because I forgot to chain. Dot chain. And now let's do callback. Yay! Woohoo! Look at that! I managed to build something. Oops. Oh, actually, I can start building it. Look at that. Nice. Perfect. Okay, now let's commit it. I clicked near him, not near him. I need the console, not near him. So change. It was like D projects, Dynabits. It was something about. No, it wasn't like. It was something about jams, game jams. Yes, and now I'll change directory to DynaJam and Stick and Stones. Git add, git commit, message Refactor building mechanic. Git push. Yay, it's saved. Perfect. Perfecto. Now we can play. Now we can game. Now we can do whatever. Whatever we should do. So I actually hate this code. So I'm not storing, but I'm counting each of the nodes. So technically I'm going through all the stuff. But yeah, it's gonna be very limited. At least I hope so. Is there like other option like to get from the list? Let's think about it before I start gaming. So could I go through the recipe list and get an item? Then I need to find in the resources area all those items. Because this is a dictionary, I would need to loop around. And oh yeah, I would actually have a counter for that. I can ignore this one, but I still will have this one. Because I take first item, I then start looping through the resources area by keys. I check its value. If it's an item, I select it. Yeah, I would be running first element many times. Here I'm running. Actually not running. Yes, I'm not running dictionary. I'm not looping through dictionary. This is a 1-4. Secondary 4 is to delete everything. The first 4 is to start everything. Nice. Cool. So, by the way, this position should be somehow magically set. So, should I have it like maybe on ready? Let's fix it fast. So add child. There was a marker 2D. I will call you. Consume resource. Says maybe consume materials. Consume. Oh, what did I? Consume materials. Okay, so something like that. Looks perfect. So consume materials, and I can go back to my building manager here, building site. I can drag and drop you here, and this consume materials will be private, of course. And I click you, and I go to this here. Consume materials dot position. And yeah, okay, let's have a I don't know length. Export var consummation time. It's gonna be a float, and there's gonna be 1.0 seconds. Boom. Now I know, split it up like this. Not pretty, but whatever. Should work the same. Oops. Why it flew away? Oh, because it probably changes. It changes their position, not the global position. So, Should it update global position? Probably it should. Global position to the... Oh, it was the same because I was checking position to the local one. I don't know. Global position. Now it should be definitely the same. Yay! Perfect. It worked. It works. Let's push it one more time. Git add, git commit. I'm not gonna even check what I changed. So git commit, message, remove hard-coded arguments. Git push. Okay, now it works. Now it's done, and it was done in one loop to the resources in area. Technically, every time I access the recipe, I actually have no idea how it accesses the item in the recipe in the dictionary. It should be a hash list, hash set. So, but yeah, who knows? Who knows? Now let's probably start gaming. I will play one match. Hopefully it won't be like 3 hours long. I need to kill at least one boss. While it's starting, I will